Okay. Hey folks, welcome back. It's Sunday. It's 3:45 and it is time for Crackerjack. No, only joking. Welcome back to Heathrow. Wow, feels like we haven't been here for about 3 months, but it's not that long. Anyway, London Heathrow. We're going to run titles quickly. Enjoy the show, sit back, come into your comments in a little bit, member only comments that is, and we are right here at the end of runway 09 right. Okay, GP run titles. Welcome back, folks. Here we go. London Heathrow. Going to take it through to darkness. The darkness. And interesting. Got a couple of interesting things to show here. Cargo jet 767 just coming out on Sierra for departure. Looks like a BA 321 going up like a skyrocket. They give any reason for EasyJet's mega? Well, not mega. I mean, it's only 10%, isn't it? 10% of flights. When you talk about the amount of flights that somebody like EasyJet operates, that's a lot of flights. For the next week, isn't it, or something? They've cancelled a whole batch of flights. I don't know if it's down to technical reasons or what, but. Oh, here we go. Is it technical? Ah. Is it 767? Yeah, I know. Yeah, deal with 767. Good to be back. But what a fantastic show in Memphis, eh? With the members. I've never seen such intensity in my life. MD-10s, MD-11s, 767s, 757s, A330s, the whole flipping lots, 777s, big fat freighters. Right in front of us as well. This is Egypt Air, I think. There's the front tyres. Keep it climbing. And then, of course, Wednesday with RAF Lakenheath, the folks at RAF Lakenheath. Wow, were we honoured to be there, so lucky. Of course, we'll be giving a full feedback to those folks at RAF Lakenheath. Big shout out. to everybody who helped us there on the day and in the lead up to it as well, of course. And of course all the flight crews at RAF Lake. And even here comes the first little bit of rain, but I think it's just spotty at the moment. Bitty. Oh. Oh, look at this lovely old Smoky Joe. She's low. Go on, girl. Wow, look at that, man, look at that. I know I've got a Dreamliner coming out behind me, but just great to get, oh yeah, look at that. There's Dreamliner. Yeah. Love those moody shots. But look at this. Remember reading about this some time ago. Titan A321 freighter, folks. That's right. A321 freighter. I think she was converted. Is this a test kit express, I think? Wow. Oh, she's a workhorse, isn't she? Oh. Let's put a request in. Let's put a request. Blimey, is that Qatar still sitting there waiting? She was... Yes, that would be very nicely welcomed. Very much indeed. Okay, well, okay, you want a bit of rain then? Fair enough. Sod ya. Oh, I don't mind. I don't mind a bit of rain. It's only going to be I think. But stand by. Stand by. We'll take it. I'm a man. I can take it. Keep an eye on those nose, GP. So that didn't last long, did it? No, he hasn't. Titan is what, GP? What was that? Oh, Titan the carrier, or are they? Is it still operating Virgin Cargo but with Titan jets? Yeah, yeah. Oh wow, look at that. There we go. That's what I said. That's what I just said. Yeah, operating on behalf of Virgin Atlantic. There we go. Interesting. So that means that Virgin, wow, Virgin are that busy that they they are able to fulfill their cargo commitments by way of, I'm guessing, wet leasing those aircraft as well, because I wouldn't imagine that would be a Virgin flight crew operating that 321. So they're probably on wet lease. Wet lease meaning that it's flight crew inclusive, folks. What was that? What was that? Town, aren't they? Albeit computer graphically manipulated, innit? Be honest with you, I think I'd prefer to see that than, you know, because they're looking pretty doddery, I've got to say. Not all of them, but you know, I mean, fair play, they are getting on a bit, aren't they now? Grannies and granddads. Back in my day. Oh, look at this lovely old 777. Of course, that was the yeah. Oh, here we go. They sound like Rolls Royces. Nice! Coming back for this 767, which is rolling cargo jet. Out the cargo hub. Yeah. Look at that. Could be any ex-operator on that cargo jet. I think it's most definitely a ex-passenger jet. Maybe Air Canada, or who knows, Air New Zealand or Qantas or somebody like, or even, you know, I think they're probably retrofitted winglets. I think I might have 350. She's silent. Oh mate, I've got to get that. I've got to get that cargo jet. Sorry, we're going to see loads of 350s. So I've got to get a beautiful side profile shot. Look at that wing flex, man. Climbing out into moody skies. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Sorry, folks. Let's get a request across to the GP. Oh yeah! beautiful, man. Master of engineering. If you're wondering where we are, folks, Heathrow Van Centre. I'm on the roof of Heathrow Van Centre, but also MTHL. They're also a truck overhaul company. Oh wow, look at that. That's that 350, isn't it? So, quite calm conditions here at London Heathrow. Look at that, Titan 321. Interestingly enough, the 320 freighter that was just recently converted as well. Somebody very interestingly making a point of the fact that they were a little bit concerned because the freight door, the loading area, was very close to the engine. So, you know, I'm guessing that the load operators would have to be very vigilant and keep an eye out for that engine being so close to the K-lift and also the vehicles that were that are used for loading the aircraft. So that was just quite recent, I think. A lot Dreamliner, interesting. Okay. Oh yeah, hello. Who's that that's just landed? Big old spool down, man. Kenyan Dreamliner, wow. Chucking out a load of reverse. Quite a not very many aircraft in BA maintenance. That old girl there, though, looks like it's still the same one that was here last time. That was doing checks. Okay, I'll tell you what we do have, folks. We might have an announcement for something at Gatwick coming up in a couple of months. We'll let you know more about that as that unfolds, but we are talking to the operator at the moment, directly to the operator. And when I say the operator, I'm talking about the CEO. I'm talking to him directly on LinkedIn. So we are hopefully maybe seeing something happening at Gatwick in the coming months. Right, let me just sort my phone out. Never! Oh, who said that? Okay, Ben mentioning that today's Flybe's inaugural service to Amsterdam, we're hearing. So that's something interesting that we'll have to look out for. What time's that going out? Wayne Hartshorn, good afternoon. Been chaos at Manchester today. Aircraft parked all over in jams just to get on the gates. Yes. Wow. Is that all those problems still going on at Manchester? That's insane, that is, mate. And that's the yeah, that's crazy. Thank you, Ben. Yeah, Wayne Hartshorn, I'm thinking that is pronounced. Aviation in 4K. British Airways has now brought back their 321-200s, the CEOs. Yeah, Ben mentioning that a couple of shows ago. No doubt due to lack of aircraft. availability. So where were those aircraft stored is a question. I mean, obviously the BA jets have been stored in various on various airfields in the UK. Some of them, I guess, would have been slated for dismantling. There's one of them there, isn't it? I think that might be one of them there. Is that one of them there? X-Ray India. Just your guy, Ian Morrison, Andy P. Going to probably see the first parts of tomorrow, Fiona. Looking forward to that. Carmen 2020. Bootleg. Sailor Mike. Latest weather at London Heathrow. Thank you very much indeed. 5 knots. 340. Temperature 15. Dew point 01. QNH 1017. That's what will be called out to the pilots. Be honest with you though, it's almost a bit of a tailwind at the moment. Would you say that's a tailwind there? I'd say that's a tailwind, wouldn't you? Or is that sort of like a northeasterly? Oh, well, that looks more like northeasterly to me. Jack, I can see the ATR. You can, Jack. Welcome everybody. Glad to be back. Good to see everybody. Hope all our members enjoyed Memphis. You can still obviously watch it. And I think actually today's the day that we release the Hounds. No, we release the show to our premium members. Is that going to be later on tonight, GP? Oh, done it. Okay, so folks, if you're a premium member, you can now watch Memphis, and trust me, you want to watch it. They're long ones, don't get me wrong, but they're pretty much pretty action-packed. Definitely worth a watch, I would say. At one point, we thought we were going to get a bleeding tornado, didn't we? Saw one sort of like forming. An old CEO jet, still very efficient, you know. The only difference being is it's a bigger fan blade assembly, front fan being adopted on the new LEAP engines, the newer variant of engines. Other than that, the sort of like the combusting part of the engine and internals have remained much the same because they are very efficient. It's quieter, of course, which is always a good thing, as you can hear from this one. It's just there, that's the hollow sound. Oh yeah. Ever Chris, good afternoon to you. Les Donaldson, great day at Edinburgh yesterday. Good for you, Les. Phil Thorley, 2 Delta 767, United 757 767. Sun Express Maxes, wow. Philip Thorley, Fiona Addison, Rob Walker, BA 380 to Frankfurt at 5 PM, but now estimated at 5:20. Thank you for that, Rob. That'll be another freight run with British Airways. Interestingly enough, 737. Just around. Listen how noisy those CFMs are, man. where's that ATR gone? It's there just now. Yeah, 350. Crossing the active. Lloyd Bell. Richard Mortara. Gwen M. Gerald Mark Jenkin. Are you able to get testing availability for fit to fly certificates, especially flying transatlantic as we live in Cornwall? How are you able to? Okay, yeah, fair enough. Well, I'd speak to your I'd speak to your GP about that, or Google it. I'm sure that you are still able to. Oh, Express Test will send them to you. Yeah, Express Test will send them to you, and all you do is you take the test, take a picture of it next to your passport, and fill out the form that's sort of like on the packaging, which gives the date and time as well. So so that's all covered, and that is good enough for you in terms of your Express Test. Captain Ron thought Wednesday's Lakenheath Airside show was the best ever. Well, probably our best military show ever, I would have thought, but I don't know about best ever show, because obviously some are into their civil aviation, others are into the military stuff, but I kind of know what you're talking about, Captain Ron. Thank you very much indeed. And yes, it was an action-packed show right there from the flight line with the 48th Fighter Wing at RAF Lakenheath. Big shout out to everybody there. And the fella at the gate as well, who was a fan. Always helpful when you get somewhere and they know who you are and not like, hey, Dave, what are you doing here? Always very helpful. Okay, got a little intersect. Linda, good afternoon. Samat of Hookshire, Atlas 747 over the top from the west. Oh, I tell you what, have I missed that? I probably have, haven't I? Aer Lingus 320 to Dublin, on the roll, Sailor Mike. I've missed all of those, haven't I? Let me get all my comments up and in. Philip Thorley just booked a holiday. Jodie Bruce. Welcome all members and aviation fans around the world watching Big Jet TV. Great to see you here. Hope you're having a great weekend, or have had a great weekend wherever you are. Some great moody skies to shoot against. Big black rumbly cloud out there, look. And you climb up through it into blue skies. Great contrasts, man. Okay, let's get this Dreamliner lining up. Trevor Russell, Ian Morrison, we have a new member, Sandman 9781. Sandman, a very warm welcome to you. Sandman, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Very important that you do, because we wouldn't want you missing out on any notifications. Also, unless you're aware of it already, we do have an app as well. So get yourself a piece of that, completely free of charge. No in-app purchases. It's just another tool in your pocket to be able to guarantee that you're going to get your notifications. Yeah, LL Retro was he's just come out, or has he just come in? He's going out. It's saying the other day. Zane went out on Wednesday when we were up at Lakenheath. Sorry we missed you, Zane. Sent me a message. All the very best to you and the family, as well as all the other great pilots that we know. Very best to all of you folks. And all the pilots, to be honest with you, all the cabin crew, ground crews. Blimey, how can you not like this view and prefer to be in a restricted area where you've got a very restricted view? Can you not like this view? Well, no pleasing some people, is there? Incredibly awesome views we've oh okay, retro's lining up, we've ever had. Crazy. Retrojet, folks. El Al's Retrojet. She's rolling. Big boopy nose on it. We've got another new member. Zoe Dawn Cook is a new member. Welcome, Zoe. Sorry about that. Oh, Zoe's back. Right, okay. So, okay. Welcome back, Zoe. Sounds like a triple. Looks like a triple. It is a triple. Say about that. Off to Accra. Yeah! G90s. Still climbing. What's that? What is that? Silence! Oh, is this the little ATR lined up? I think it is, isn't it? Yeah. It'll be about 14,000 feet by the time he reaches us. Off to the Isle of Man. There we go. Runway inspection complete. Love the sound of a prop. Also got some plans for working with Airbus at Riyadh, folks. We'll obviously these are all whips, work in progress, and as well as that, something also planned for Farnborough as well. Oh, was it? That's this camera. That's this camera. Minutes, what, sorry? That's a 7810, isn't it? Looking like we might do Louisville, Kentucky, folks, next. Another huge freighter hub, this time when I say freighter hub, we're talking about commerce hub with UPS. So lots of 747 activity with UPS MD-11s. Yeah, that'll be the last week in June. 777 lined up, ready to go out. Interesting to see that Titan 321 being operated by Virgin Atlantic. So Virgin continuing to commit themselves to their cargo program. Normally, in the past, that would have all been belly freight operations, but I think they've just expanded their operations, and as a result of that have needed to bring in extra aircraft to cater for that, which is good going. It's great for Virgin, of course, and of course great for Titan Airways as well. Don't you know? Mariana, Haley Barron, Alan Tonkinson. No, the home test or the one at the airport. Okay, Glenn Knowles, not Glenn Knowles. I think that was a 787-10. Maybe he was talking about the 787 that just went out. I think it was. Let's just have a little look. Should see that climbing away. Indeed, it was a 787-10. People already pre-booked for Farnborough for the public day, which is pre-book only. Yeah, you can't just turn up at Farnborough, unfortunately. Wilma Harper, good afternoon to you. Almost like a strobe effect. Yeah, well, that would be the just right. That could be a problem then. We might have to rebook. Bicalpam. Whilst and well stopped in a lay-by at the top of a hill for a break. Suddenly a hurt came banking out of adjacent valley. Wow, that must have been quite near to the Mac Loop then, I would have thought, Bicalpam. Wow. Oh, it was on the Mac Loop. There we go. Sorry. Oh, okay, we're all right then. Splendid! Alexandra Wood talking to Molly, confirming, yes, indeed, Orani do fly ATRs. In fact, ATRs already operating the most up-to-date ATRs with the new weather equipment. Taxi for that Malaysian 350. Swings and roundabouts, really, isn't it? Either way. Keith, if we are, we will be on base, but we will be in the private area with Airbus. But yeah, if you see me, definitely tap me on the shoulder and come and say hello. Helen Clapp course I do. HGC, Shane Davis. My first flight was on a turboprop. Vickers Viscount. Wow, now we're talking. Matt Lewis, good afternoon to you. Tuning in from Brighton. Les Donaldson. Didcot twist. United 767 on its way out. Okay, I'm guessing that's oh, Delta 767-400. I'm thinking that maybe one of the there looks like that. Is that the Delta 767 on its way out there? Just wait for this 777. Oh no, it's a 330. There's a 330 there somewhere. Heading out to Brussels. Interestingly enough, we talk about Virgin Atlantic. That's a freight operation with Virgin Atlantic. Just lined up to the right there, you can see. He's having it, this one. Flat out. 160 knots. I always seem to identify it, but that, without looking, looks like one of their new 777-3s. Brussels bound A330. Wow. Easy, son. Wow, steep climb out. Is he? Is that another 777? Indeed it is, I think. Air Canada. I think, is it Air Canada? Wow, look at that wing flexing, man. Toronto, man. Yeah. Going in the right circuit. So next month, Brussels and Louisville, Kentucky with UPS. They are the member show plans for next month, folks. And of course, we have unbottled. We've been down in the cellar. Delta 330 this time. That's 330, not 76. Yeah. Wow, shaking the ground, mate. Yeah, we even went live at Graceland, Elvis's gaff, which I was quite surprised. I thought it was sort of like out in the countryside, but it's right next to a main road, and over the street, the other side, obviously Graceland. It's like a theme park more than you know. I don't think there's sort of like, you know, the Elvis ride or the rock and roll, you know, roller coaster. Although that'd be pretty cool. There's two of his, well, or his two private jets, a Coronado, a Convair, which is beautifully preserved, named after his missus, and also his other private jet, which is oh, it's named after his daughter, was it? Priscilla, Lisa Marie, that was it. No, sorry, yeah. Priscilla's the missus, yeah. Named after his daughter. And his private jet there as well. Beautiful aeroplane, beautifully preserved. Looking very swish. Looking good. And yeah, we planted our Big Jet TV sticker firmly there on the lamppost with all the other stickers, I have to say, along with all the other paraphernalia that's written up there. How long that's going to stay there for, I don't know, but, you know, who knows. I did affix it pretty firmly. It's going to Pisa. Finnair jet. Is that GP? Yeah. Any news on that Qantas 380 return to London Heathrow, folks? Anybody got any updates on that? That would be very welcomed. Ooh, that would be rather handy, wouldn't it? Keith Cornell, Farid Abed. Oh, Jetstar is named Hound Dog too. There we go. Yeah. Linda Holmes missed the second show, as in the second day, Linda. Yeah, well worth a watch. Margie Ann. Richard Mortara. Elvis had a CV 880, not a 990. Convair 880, yeah. I think the 990 was the one with the big fins on it, wasn't it? Those big balance fins. Crazy things to clean up the airflow and stop wing flutter and all that kind of stuff, or at least to reduce drag. And they were also used as external fuel tanks as well, which was quite ingenious. Almost like stabilators. 21st of June. off to Nice. Very nice. Oh. Yeah. Andy. Jerry, I know you like the USA, but have you been to Japan or Asia filming? Andy, very good question. And of course, no, we haven't. Not yet. We are dying to get out to Asia, to Narita. That's one of our big bucket list airports. Want to go in the windy season though, to Narita, but it would still be good to go and you know, do a test run. I know it's a long way to go to do a test run, but really the only way it's 2 Finnair 321s going out in the space of 5 minutes. There's no other way other than doing all the research that you possibly can at this end. But the best way to most effective way to test is by physically going there. So yes, Andy, we are very keen. I do like going out to the US, of course, yes, but I would also very much like to go to Asia. Zoe, thank you. Jerry, 21st of June, it comes back to Heathrow. Ellis Fripp is a new member. Welcome, Ellis. A very warm welcome to you, a new premium member right there, Ellis, along with all our other new members. Please make sure that you subscribe to the channel, not because we're looking for more subscribers, but just purely for our new members. It's really imperative that you, because unfortunately YouTube do not automatically subscribe you to the channel when you join as a new member, so you have to physically do that yourself. So just hit that subscribe button, and then you'll be able to chat and also get your notifications as well, which is really important. We don't want you missing out on anything. Winter QF380 is doing checks prior to RTS at Etihad engineering facility in Dubai. Sorry, in Abu Dhabi. 3 here, Al Winter saying. Wow. Yeah, they're doing swing checks and all that kind of stuff, I'm guessing. Seeing as they've been sitting on their mains for so long. This is quite a nice long run for this 767. God, these are old inside these things. Yeah. The future. Saw quite a few new 767 freighters at Memphis last week, which is quite interesting to know that to note that General Electric and or Pratt & Whitney still making those older engines for that variant. So the Pratt & Whitney PW4000, I think it is, and or the CF6 engine. flex that wing is, man. It's insane. It's quite interesting to see that Titan 321 has that no crew not going on board. There's been no movement around it since we got here. Is there any chances to the schedule this week? Wayne Hartshort saying. Chances or changes? Oh, Wayne, are there any changes to the schedule this week? This week? No, Wayne. We will be having the usual midweek show. Or are you talking about new specific locations? Not at the moment. We usually make our plans quite late in the day because it does depend on weather and all those kind of factors that get involved. Here we go. Look at the big lad pushing back, man. Is that another new member? Adrian Lamb is a new member. Welcome, Adrian. Big old lump pushing back. Huh. 767-400. Ah, right. Instead of it being the midweek show, it's going to be on maybe on Thursday or something like that. That's a possibility, isn't it? We could do that, couldn't we? Isn't the Jubilee celebrations on the Thursday? It's next. It's this coming Thursday, isn't it? Yeah. The trouble is that the we've got about 5 bank holiday days, haven't we, or something like that? Wow, look at this. Use the other one then, no? Why not? It's just a monster, innit? O'Malley, good day. Margot Goal is a new member. Very warm welcome to you, Margot, and a first-class member at that. Thank you very much to everybody for your wonderful support. Derek Gray. We've got a forecast up till next Thursday, GP. I mean, we could look at... Thursday? Oh, of course it does. You can't, mate. Wednesday. Oh. Well, the wind gods are not on our side with that one then, are they? Well, they won't come over here. No, because they'll peel off. Well, then why don't we do a show on Wednesday? Do a normal show on Wednesday, and then on Thursday, maybe I could drive up to Buckingham Palace or something and live stream it from there. Mind you, it'll be an absolute nightmare, wouldn't it? Yeah. Yeah. No, I don't. I know where it is. I know which hotel it is. I don't know if he's still he was the wasn't he the gatekeeper there or something? You know, the doorman or Wayne Booker. Welcome to first class, Wayne. Well, then maybe I'll take a drive out there tomorrow. Then I'll take a drive out to the hotel tomorrow and just yeah. Yeah. John Merton, Ian Morrison, London Mafia 666 Asia shows over. Okay. Well, sorry, mate. I'm going to delete that comment. You can't be making comments like that, London Mafia, mate. We've got very good friends out in America, very good friends. You know, you can't just go making, you know, you just can't be doing that, mate. Helen Clapp, how often do they change an engine in an aircraft? Well, to be honest with you, Helen, only when necessary. Obviously, there are stringent maintenance programs with these aircraft, and they're regularly checked, of course. Also, what is quite important to know is that the likes of Rolls-Royce and General Electric have their own sort of like maintenance centres where engine data is, and this is all down to the client themselves, the operator themselves, whether they choose to have this on the system, because I think it costs them more to do so. But it's basically live data that gets fed back. So let's just say, for example, this 380 had a slight technical problem with one of its engines, maybe a little bit of an oil temperature sensor went down, or there was a little bit of maybe a slight amount of overheating in one of the engines. That information will be fed back, and the aircraft will go into maintenance at the other end. Or if it's something that can be done, what's known as on-wing repairs, where the aircraft remains you know, in an airworthy condition, but it will have maintenance carried out on the wing rather than taking the engine off. But yeah, the engine will only be replaced when the other engine is off for serious maintenance, or repair, should I say. There are cycles to the engines, of course, so many hours after so many hours. A bit like the airframes, like a B, C and D check with the airframes. Okay. Another big warm shout out to a new member, Adrian Lamb. There we go. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. Farid, the only reason that I went to Graceland was because of the aircraft. Had those aircraft not been there, I probably wouldn't have gone there. There was a bit of a lull as well. That's why we also went there. But if I'm in and when I'm in Louisville, yeah, my comments, Julie, they keep cutting out, so I'm going back and seeing it, and it's gone. You know, so Luke Deshower. Sucruz, Melanie L, Lee Cutter, Bikal Pam, Sandy Humby, John Walton, Next Generation Music. Terry G, Bootlet, Trevor Russell, Kathy Collis, Alexandra Wood. Dave Muirhead just mentioning that to Louis the Travel Spotter, TUI don't operate into MCO. They fly into Melbourne International. There we go. Terry Howard. What part of the plane moves to enable it to turn, please? It's hard to see it in the air. I'll show you right now, Terry. The ailerons, which are at the far end of the wing, but also the flaperons. Not all aircraft have flaperons, but the Dreamliner, this Dreamliner that you're seeing now, mainly uses the left and right. Of course, the rudder steers the back of the aircraft. Wow, this is low. Wow, this is low. Right behind the engines, you'll see the big panels, which are flaperons. So as he turns right here, that's the flaperon there, you can see moving there. Just making slight, very, very incremental adjustments. Of course, that is also a little bit of feed in with the ailerons, which are on the outboard segment of the wing there. Yeah, definitely a yellow card, GP. 100% a yellow card. If not a double yellow, to be honest with you. Right. Well, it could be sent off then. Right. So there you have it. Of course, the rudder will the elevators on the horizontal stabilizers there, that'll pitch the aircraft up and down. The turning of the aircraft is controlled by the ailerons and also those big flaperons. You see them on the 777, on the 767. Look at those wings flexing up, man. That's also the amazing thing about about the mechanical workings of the wing, the moving wing parts, the fact that they still work when the wings are so highly flexed like that is also a very impressive piece of engineering. Okay, looks like Air China's 350 about to depart. Have a good flight, VS23. Ian Morrison, LA Girl, Air Pete 1. FedEx love those 767 freighters, and new CEO said he wants to exercise FedEx options to buy 20 more. Wow, yeah. That's great for Boeing, of course, because they no longer manufacture the passenger variant of the 767, but have kept the freighter production line in full swing, especially now, I would have thought. Okay, Air China 350 heading back. This one could potentially be very, very light. So light that she's going backwards on flight radar. Back to Peking. Oh, is it Beijing, is it? Oh, sorry. Sorry. I just saw Peck there. Yeah, sorry. Big XWBs. Singing away. Yeah, it's not a good comment, no, GP. I want that looked at, and I want that dealt with. Not having anything like that. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, interesting, because I've got a DHL 300 just about to poke his little nose out through there. Hello. Should be emerging any moment now, unless I missed him. Squirrel, good afternoon to you, Eve Hosgood. Lee Cutter, flying banana on finals. I just got a shot of a 300 taxiing that's just landed. There's the 757. We were okay, here we go. Ah, look at the tiers of Concorde. Trouble is that, I'll be honest with you, even if you washed that Concorde tomorrow, within a very short period of time, you would start to see those stains appearing, because obviously because of the environment that she's in, brake dust and all that kind of stuff that's falling down to the ground. It just means that when there's rain, she's going to Doesn't matter how well you coat it or preserve it. Wayne Booker, when I flew out in October, it will have been 5 years since my first flight. Wayne, you must be really looking forward to that. Still some way off October, but hey, you never know if we're able to catch it for you. If it falls within one of our shows, we will be delighted to catch that for you, as long as it's out of Heathrow, that is, of course, unless of course it's at an airfield that we're at. But must be looking for, counting down the days, Wayne. Michael McEwen, DHL 757. Oh, there we go. Oh, also on 709 left. There we go. Squirrel. Andy Cameron, afternoon. Absolutely loved the Lakenheath show on Wednesday. Line up of F-15s as you were walking out at the start was brilliant. Excellent work in organising that. Thank you very much indeed. And yes, of course, a big thank you to the folks at Lakenheath for allowing it to happen. Certainly, you know, once we give all that feedback to the station commander and all his administration staff there at Lakenheath, there's a possibility we're going to be putting some other filming options to them, kind of going back there on a sort of like semi-regular basis, so to speak, if we can. This is that 300, so should have a 757 emerging to our right any moment now. I think he's holding that position there, allowing for the Emirates 380. Oh, there we go. Wayne Booker, I mentioned it's my last flight. It will be a Sunday from Heathrow with Virgin Atlantic. There you go. Well, Wayne, make sure you email us, contact@bigjet.tv. Give us all the flight details and flight information, because obviously we would need that to make the plans. Oh, here we go. Look. Get that gear up. Get that big 35-ton assembly up. Talk about the control surfaces. The A380, on the other hand, is the outboard ailerons, multiple ailerons on the outboard segment of the wing of the A380. No flaperons on the A380. I think the flaperon was utilised on the A300 Airbus, but later variants of Airbus not using the flaperon. Flaperon, basically, I mean, it's a flap and an aileron. You know, it's sort of like a hybrid component. So they call it a flaperon. All right, Ron. All right, John. So here we go. RB211s as well, look at that. Turkish. looking all around me, there's definitely, oh hello, a bit of a DHL hub showdown at the moment. Look at that. Nice. Oh, thank you very much indeed. Lots of non-members making very nice comments as well. Thank you to everybody who does that. We really appreciate it. Of course, I am. This is the Frankfurt-bound British Airways 380. Now, this could go out very low, folks. We had one go out just before going live this afternoon, and with any luck, this could be a low blow. Yes, Wayne, we all miss the 747, but from time to time we get the freighters in here, but we're also always on the hunt for the 747s wherever we go. And of course, we're going to Louisville, Kentucky, which is the home of UPS, which of course is the home of the 747. Hello, is that Brussels? Oh, it's the Zoe might have had my hat on that DHL. Well, you never know. Of course, DHL operating a much smaller fleet than your UPSs and certainly FedEx in terms of their own aircraft, but DHL do sort of like have co-agreements with many operators around the world, both freight and civil aircraft operators as well, passenger aircraft. You sometimes see there's a lot of sort of like sharing that goes on in the industry. Oh. Sue saying that Brussels livery is a mess. Well, only from a distance. I can kind of identify with what you're saying there, Sue. But when you're up close and you know what it's about, then it's not too bad. They do work very hard to airbrush that livery. Yes. Margian Q8 Bigfoot. Concorde 444 Titans 321F sat at the bread bin. Nice to see. Yes, first time. I think first time we've caught it on the show, but not the first time it's been into Heathrow, and I'm guessing that you are aware that it is being operated on behalf of Virgin Atlantic Cargo, Virgin Cargo. Ben Brown, that 300 there is a good example. It is owned by European Air Transport, but operates for DHL. So therefore, yeah. So that's such a long-term contract that they've painted the aircraft in the DHL livery, even though it's not an official DHL jet. Good way to do business, to be honest with you. Rather than spend millions of dollars on the jet itself. Just use other operators, give them a long-term contract, and have them paint the jet in your colours. Duncan 038. Chuck Tanner. Can't wait for my Big Jet TV coffee mug to go with my morning Big Jet TV viewing. There we go. Folks, just be patient. Your merchandise is being procured as we speak. They're pretty good on it, I've got to say. They're pretty quick. The old spring. Here we go. Here we go. And Jason Parker, BCal Pam. Kevin N. Apparently a few weeks ago, BA283 turned back to Heathrow, having been heading to Los Angeles because the pilot took ill. Anyone confirm that the pilot is okay? But, BA283. Not sure. I'm sure he or she is okay, but never a good thing, of course. Korea Insincere. Good day to you. Mirror. Joan Curry. Got mine last week. You will enjoy it. There we go. It's a shame we can't have those mugs. You remember when you used to have that thing with the where you turn the little animal things, Julie? You remember that? Well, you know, where you buy it and it's like a little can, and you turn it on its side, it goes. It's a shame. It's a shame, yeah. Go on, son. Yeah. Valerie Dickens, good to see all the 380s back again. It is, Valerie, isn't it? You can hear this thing winding up, mate. 777. Jules upgraded their membership. Thank you, Jules. Upgraded to first class. Thank you, Jules. .380 ready to roll. Nice. Now let's see how low this 380 goes out. She's rolling. She's going to be empty. Headed to Frankfurt to pick up freight, I believe. ITA or ETA on its way out. Oh, Zoe Dorncook's got a Big Jet TV pint mug that turned up yesterday. Wow, he is light, isn't he? Wow, look how low this is. It's like an F-15 departure. Flipping heck. Go on, a big bird. Very D-rated. Very D-rated. Interesting, because they've been doing that route, that service for a long time now. British Airways been doing that Frankfurt run. No passengers on the aircraft, Purely freight. Just goes to show how much money can be earned from freight operations. Front and back. No, he's thinking of the leather ones, you know, the ones with the flap on the front of it. There we go, Jules one, thank you. Davey A is a new member. Welcome, Davey. Been on that 380 to Frankfurt. Ah, I went on the BA 380 to Frankfurt as well, didn't I? When they were doing, I nearly said fighter affiliations there. Pilot affiliation. Yes. Crazy flying, man. Like flying on a bleeding armchair. And a very comfy one at that. Yeah, go on. No wing like it in the world, is there? No wing like it. It's like an American. John Grinham. Sue Warner, it will be the pilots who decide on power rating or power settings for the departure. If the aircraft is light, then yes, it will be a derated departure. If it's heavy, they'll go a little bit more power through the gate. Oh, interesting. BA have 10 A380s back at Heathrow now, Ben Brown saying. Only 2 left in storage. Hotel and Juliet. Chicago and Vancouver 380 services restart on June 1st. Wow, there we go. It's all happening. Duncan 038, Lee Cutter. There we go, replying to Sue. Will be calculated by the onboard computers depending on load, weather, etc. Yes. Indeed, yes. All inputted into the onboard computer, the fuel weight, all the calculations will be inputted to the FMC, the flight management computer, and then when they hit that toga button, as it is on the Dreamliner example. Up the initial throttles and then hit that toga button, the aircraft will throttle up to its predetermined point, with the non-flying pilot controlling the throttles whilst the flying pilot flies the aeroplane. Oh, is it? Q8 Bigfoot going out. Big shout out to all our friends at Q8. Announcing new routes this year, out of Manchester being one of them. I think using their is it their 321 Neo, I think, and I think also soon to start a new service to and from Madrid, I think it is, with Q8, and they're either the Dreamliner and the 777. Roxy Simmons upgraded to first class. Thank you, Roxy. And Diogi 1110 is a new, well, a returning member. Welcome, Diogi or Diogi. Coming back with what? Really? Oh, we're hearing apparently that somebody on Twitter telling us that that BA Frankfurt service is actually bringing passengers back. Going out with freight and bringing back passengers, did you say, Jilly? Oh. Nice. See those flaperons working behind the wing, behind the engines there. Something that's not so noticeable in calm conditions like these, more noticeable on approach and landing in gusty conditions. Pardon me. Nice wing on the triple. Oh, I say. Is it Rail Jardinian? Simon Smith. How many airlines have the 380 now? Simon, good question. Well, we've got Emirates, we've got Qatar, British Airways, Qantas, All Nippon, Korean, I think, still operating. Air China, of course. Whether or not they're still operating them, I don't know. But isn't it Air China? Oh, it's a 747-800, isn't it? Sorry. Who else did we used to see in here? Oh my goodness me. Yeah, Etihad. Still don't know what's happening with Etihad. I seem to remember way back at the beginning when all the talk was going on about operators disposing of their A380s. Can you believe that word? That Etihad were retiring all of them. Seem to recall also that Qatar said that as well, and they reneged on that, I believe. Say that, did. American 107, New York bound. What's that, GP? Say that again, sorry. Oh yeah, of course, this Singapore Slinger. How can we forget that? Oh my goodness me. I apologise profusely. So still quite a few operators. I did say Qantas, yeah. How can one forget the Singapore Slinger? Yeah! Okay, let's see this. Here comes that right-hand turn. Now you see the flapper on the left going down, flapper on the right going up. It's automatically inputted. The rudder is primarily only used on the actual takeoff run itself, and also on landing as well. On approach in windy conditions, it will be used as well to keep the aircraft on track, so to speak, to fight those forces, those heavy crosswind forces. Say about that. But usually, once the aircraft's in the air, the Lufthansa as well. Sorry. The vertical stabilizer housing the rudder, which, like I say, only used really to sort of like kick the aircraft. Oh, hello, a little bit of. Oh, hello. Nice. High pressure over the wing. Yeah, no, Lufties have all gone. Yeah, Lufthansa's all gone, haven't they? Yeah. Yeah, and we saw that that member show in Los Angeles, wasn't it? I saw the thumbnail with a Lufthansa A380 on it. It's low pressure over the wing, high pressure underneath it, forcing it up. The opposite, of course, as the aircraft descends. But that is low pressure, almost sucking the aircraft up into the air, and high pressure underneath it, giving it lift. Get it right, Dyer, for flip's sake. How many years have you been doing it? Never listen, do you? Just like school, mate. No, got that wrong. Wow. Yeah, that's a great show, isn't it? Can you believe it? We used to see the Thai every day, didn't we? Every single day. Tony McCall. Suspect if BA uses 737, it will be from London Gatwick. I know that IAG, who own BA, bought a big load of Maxes, but I don't think that any of those are going to be operated by BA themselves. I think it's within the IAG group, I believe. Cuddy Mia, good day to you. Oh, there we go, O'Malley. Yeah, thanks. O'Malley, some old streams dropped last week. Watched some LAX and Zurich. I do say quality and camera skill are much improved. Well, that's, yeah, that's I'll be honest with you. A lot of that is down to the equipment, not so much the operator, because we are always upgrading our equipment. We have probably the best tripod assembly that you could possibly buy on the planet now, by Sackler, and it's the head on this thing is just incredibly smooth, enabling me to track stuff without sort of like, you know, it's sticking. You remember how I always used to have problems with the sticking head because of the weather conditions? But this Sackler system, it's the Sackler Flowtech, which let me tell you is not cheap, but hey, you've got to get the best equipment to develop and bring the best coverage. Of course, the camera stays the same as it always has been, because there's no better camera than this VX1. And of course, we've improved the tech as well, enabling us to stream in better quality. And of course, a lot of that is down to Jilly in terms of her technical ability and knowledge. A330. So we've got 3 A350. Yeah, now we are right now, as with this stream that you are on now, folks, we are beta testing brand new equipment from Teradek in the United States. They sent it through to us last week, arrived after I got back from Memphis, and we are testing it right now as we speak. You probably won't notice anything. In fact, you won't notice anything. It's just enabling us, hopefully, to be able to not have the technical issues that we have in the past from places. That's why we're actually going back to Brussels. Easy, easy! Flipping heck! Thought it was coming at me then. Oh, Chilly, don't say that. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's pretty cool, man. That's pretty cool. Yeah, but that is why we're going back to Brussels, folks. We're throwing ourselves in the deep end, literally, again, because we need to check that this equipment, this new equipment, works, and we're doing it on behalf of Teradek as well. So be able to feed back to them today that we've had. Yeah. It has to be said, if you're using Teradek, you do have to know what you're doing. You can't just bolt it on, plug it in, and off you go. There is, you know, there are parameters and settings that you really do need to make, and you do need to know what you're doing. Oh, flipping heck, hold on a minute. Oh, this is low. This is low. Yeah, and of course those streamers will slag off the Yeah, go on, son. Yeah. Left turn, Clyde. Got heavy on that flapper on, mate. That was awesome, man. Now that was not a D-rated departure, ladies and gentlemen. That was through the gate, as the old Lancaster bomber pilots used to call it. Push the throttles through the gate for full power. Give those magnetos a proper workout. So that's Air China 350, Air China 330 and Air China 787 down at the, been in today down at Old Londonian Ye Olde freight hub. Shame not to see the old van down there, look, parked up down there at the front. Right there, mate. The Scooby Mobile. Look at him down there, look, covered in flipping scratches. Of course, big shout out to the folks here at Heathrow Van Centre, folks. If you are in the trade, or if you are small to medium business, or a large business even with a fleet of vehicles, and you're looking to improve your efficiency and your well, also get a massive tax incentive, really, to be perfectly honest with you, and also reduce your costs massively, then have a look at these electric fans that are available from these folks here at Heathrow Van Centre. Look them up online, website's there on the bottom right hand side of your screen. Trust me, I'm going to be doing a live test drive in one of these things in an upcoming show. But they are absolutely fantastic, like a flight deck inside the cab when you get in them. And the crazy thing is, of course, is you just press a button like you do in a lot of vehicles these days, but you just don't hear it start. Nothing. In fact, I don't think you even hit a button. Oh, that's Flybe's Amsterdam Dash 8, isn't it? Now, is he going out to? He's just come in from where? From Amsterdam, maybe, and he's. By the way, folks, just to let you know that, oh, it's in from Belfast, is it? Okay. Terminal 4, we are expecting to see opening next month, midway through next month. So I'm guessing that the team's working frantically over there in Terminal 4 to brush the mothballs away and give it a proper spring clean, I would have said. Jan Magne Solbach upgrading membership to first class. Thank you, Jan, and great to see you here. Very much appreciated. Thanks, Jan. Sailor Mike, Chuck Tannehill, Sherry Hellier, Trevor Russell, Carl Hanlon, Mikey Junior 84. Do you think some airlines retired the 747s early with upturning passengers now and the 380 usage? Well, I think to be honest with you, it was. I mean, I don't think that any airlines will be regretting having retired their 747s. Of course, the biggest loss was with British Airways for us as aviation fans. We would have still had the 747s for a good 5 years or so more. Oh, hello. Go on, girl. She's angry, man. Deep groan of those Rolls-Royce Trent 8s. flat out, man. It's almost like a maintenance-bound jet. Probably, obviously not, but so we're going to see that Flybe-8 appearing any moment now. I think it's Toronto, is that aircraft. Vancouver, in fact. Sailor Mike, yeah, unexpected crosswind for that Dreamliner. But interestingly enough, counteracting the crosswind, because the crosswind is from the north. King of the North! My name is Utrecht. I am the son of Utrecht. I have a daughter called Utrecht. I live in Utrechtville. I have a fish called Utrecht and a cat called Utrecht. If you want to come to my house, just ask the taxi driver. Take me to Utrecht's. He knows where I live. Yeah. Oh, hello. It's good. The end. I watched the last one the other day. Sailor Mike through one line. Yes. On the push. JF Bryson. Yeah, there have been delays with passports. Some people, no problem at all. No problem at all. Other people have been waiting for like 2 years or something crazy like that. Of course, a lot of people not realising during the pandemic that they would need to renew their passports, but and obviously all of a sudden coming out of the pandemic, and everybody wants to go on holiday, don't they? So the passport office obviously experiencing the usual stuff that everyone else is experiencing: staff shortages, etc., and a big backlog of people looking to renew their passports. So yeah, it is just one of those things. You're either in the lucky bracket or you're in the unlucky bracket. Cornell. Nice. Just looks great with that contrast against the grey skies. Such a clean wing compared to the 777. I think a lot of that is down to the canoes, you know, the housings for the flap mechanisms. Nice! Got another BA380 on push, folks. beautiful contrasting shot. Oh, mind that. Sorry about that. Oh, I've got a sandwich. Sandwich. Lee Dixon, are you doing anything for the Jubilee on Wednesday? Oh, it's Wednesday now, is it? It's Thursday, yeah. Yeah, it's Thursday, the Jubilee. Well, the answer to that is perhaps we will. We are. I'm going to go and speak to some people tomorrow about possibly going on the roof of a hotel in London, in West London, to be able to. Okay, there's that 380 coming out now. Yeah, Texas Taco. That's actually a good point, Gilly. That thumbnail. Yeah, that last departure. Literally, that last departure. Very close up. Just a beautiful bank shot. Close up bank shot. Really good. Really good contrasting. Almost like yeah, Virgin Dreamliner. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely. I think he's made a very valid point there. Texas Taco. Sorry. You should just buy a headset like this, like the one that I... No, I'm talking about like headphones headset, like the ones that I wear. Well, because it's just comfortable, isn't it? It's comfortable, isn't it? It's like wearing... I know. I mean, if I go, hello! Like that, then it really hurts, doesn't it? Oh, the dog's barking now. There'll be a big yeah, that will be a big contingent of aircraft, I'd imagine. Imagine most of them will be, a number of them will be stationed at... There's another thumbnail, Jilly. Yeah, but you wait till you see that Virgin one as well. A400, eh? Oh man, I'll speak to Airbus tomorrow and see if we can't go to where it's stationed, and but then that'll be it, wouldn't it? Once it goes, it's gone. I want to see the whole thing. Helicopters, helicopters, helicopters! Yeah. Oh, where's my... Come on now! Bits and pieces going to be on the Mall to watch the fly past. The what? The June? Of June? Okay. Ian Austin, you did hear. We're going to Louisville, Kentucky. Oh yeah, that was it, wasn't it? Ooh. Well, let me speak to the organisers next week and see if we can get in there, because if we can't, if it's going to be too much hassle, then we'll go to Louisville. But Germany was very accommodating last time, wasn't it? I mean, obviously we're going to have them signal problems potentially, but we did manage to get a, and we did get a good show out of it, didn't we? Is what? Oh. I think that's the first time we also saw the blade, isn't it? For the A330neo. It was very, very hot. We did go on the AN225 and we did put the sticker on her. Oh, stop it. No, I didn't. I don't want to see stuff like that, man, to be honest with you. Ben Prisco is a new or returning member. Ben, a very warm welcome back, my good friend. Thank you very much indeed. Good to have you back. Lloyd Bell, come to Aberdeen. You'll see lots of helicopters. That would be the oil rig operators, I'm guessing you're talking about there, Lloyd. Lloyd Bell, didn't he invent something? Russie T, evening to everyone. Looks like we have a nice 380 going. Yes, we do. This is LAX bound, I think, this A380. Oh, Smoky Joe firing up over there. Looks like we're going to have some great sunset, some beautiful sunset shots. Kevin N, if you live in Essex, fly past usually Chelmsford, Brentwood, Hainault, through East London. That sounds like a train service. Train at platform 4 is stopping at Chelmsford, Brentford, Hainault, through to East London. All passengers for Hainault stay in the front 3 coaches, please. Thank you. Just to let you know. Ian Austin looking forward to the Louisville show. Let's just stand by on that one though, folks. Okay, I've got a phone number for them, Julie. Yeah. So let's throw that in the mix to start with. Okay. Pioneering Aerospace. Space, the final frontier. What a train service is on platform 4. I would say this is plane at platform 4, blimey. Hold on a minute, I'm in the wrong job. Withersfield, Burgess Hill, Essex, Preston Park and Brighton. Where's that? Oh, look at this. Looks like he's going full tilt, this one. Dipping that left wing into the prevailing winds. Oh, he's heavy. He's heavy. Go on, son! Horizontal stabilizers, the span of an A320 wing, can you believe it? Oh! This is the Xingyuan, isn't it? Or whatever it is, 330. Big old undercarriage on him, that. Part of the Hong Kong Airlines group, I think, these guys. That's a 7810, isn't it? That's one of their new triples. I don't know. Really get a good look at that raked wingtip. Oh, 8 years old, okay. She's just nice and clean. Look at that wing, man. So long. And to think that the 10 is even longer than that. We've seen it. We've seen the 777X. Witnessed that. Witnessed that. In fact, we can let that one go, can't we, Jilly? Well, that show from Boeing. Let that one out the bag, can't we? Seattle, yeah. That was pretty intense, that show. I am using digital zoom. I'm using both digital and analog, or whatever you call it. It goes right the way through the different. It's whatever. Doesn't look like it. get up there. Is that gear going up or not? That gear's staying down, isn't it? Wow, look at that. Hot brakes. Oh, this is going to look a bit weird, isn't it? Qatar. Look at that. Always looks very odd. Looks like a prototype aircraft when they do that. Look at that. Could be a couple of things, really. Could be a failure, brake failure, to stop it from spinning. Of course, that is what they call a dirty configuration. Pilots do not like that. It's causing a lot of drag underneath that aircraft. Of course, the system would have normally they go they'll call positive rate, gear up, but probably be some kind of a warning that's come up on the systems on the panel to say that there is a faulty brake, possibly. Looks like it's going in land, doesn't it? You'll see the undercarriage doors open quite soon because they're just waiting for that wheel to stop spinning, possibly. Here it comes now. Very odd to see. Don't often see that, especially not on a Qatar jet. You know, those guys are like all about maintenance. Someone's going to get sacked in the morning. It's getting sacked in the morning. Sacked in the morning. Oh, potentially, Julie, yeah. Yeah, with its gear down like that. Yeah, with its... But then that could be... Yeah, it's a tricky one, that. Put it in the pile. What year did we film ILA, GP? It was 18, was it? Oh dear. is Air Mauritius, isn't it? Their unmarked jet. Well, partially marked jet. Is it Aviation in 4K that does the... Is it Aviation in 4K that does the timestamps for us, GP? No. Oh, okay. Big engines. Nice. Oh, really? What? I did say it was ceramic coating, didn't I? Yes. Oh, that's so cool, man. Yeah. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, hello, hello, we got a rogue, we got a rogue. And it's a 380, sorry. Yeah. Now, what's his name, Julie? What's his name? KPX1138, thank you, sir. F-16 fighter pilot or fighter, former F-16 crew chief, giving us a lot of information on that Lake and Heath show. That's really good. Thank you, sir. Great to have that information. Always. Heavy, or will he butter it? Or she? Okay, I've put a message across to ILA Berlin. I will also call them on tomorrow. Busy day tomorrow then. Isn't it great that that Concorde doesn't cover the shot, just about gives us the shot of the touchdown? Crabbing a bit, isn't she? Here we go, here we go. Gosh. That's where that vertical stabilizer, the rudder is used. Kick it straight. That's what we used to have. Big, long, full-length reversers. on the Emirates 380s and the Qatars. Nicely done, sir or madam. Oh, is that Iran Air parked up, sitting at the end of the runway, waiting to come out. Hey! What's that vectoring for the northern runway? For northern runway. 777 by the looks of it. No, it's a 350. Or is that? No, it's a 777. That flexi wing on him. China Eastern triple. Oh yeah, what a shot! Hey, hey! Nice! Yeah, folks, if you're a premium member, you can now go and watch a whole load of, and a Freeview member as well, a Freeview or a subscriber. If you're a subscriber to the channel, you can now go and watch a whole load of our international shows, which we've wow, this is going out intersect, this jet. Yeah, let that Seattle show out the bag, GP. That'll be a good one for people to go watch. See the 777X. If you've never seen it before, folks, we caught it live in Seattle. Had a walk around the Boeing Museum as well. All action, lots of noise going on there. It's called 737 Max. Yeah, here we go. Trent 700s. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. Might get a bit of a funky dory shot here if this crosses the line of that. Looks like it's happening. Looks like it's happening. It's on track. It's on track. And we got a double bubble coming up now. Oh, go on, son. A little bit lower. A little bit lower. Oh, okay. Maybe not. Kinda. You saw what I was getting at. God bless you, blimey, O'Reilly, and all that malarkey. Oh, really? Where did he hear that from? Sorry. Worms. Interesting. Oh, okay. Well, let's cross our fingers that the traffic does continue to build. When we say traffic, we're talking about demand, yeah? I'm sure there's still one parked up at Frankfurt. That was funny. That was really funny, wasn't it, when I sent that email and I sent it off and I didn't check the typo in it, and I said to the guy, and he thought we were a flight sim company, and I said, oh, hi Steve, thanks so much for your interest, but I think you might be mistaken. We're not a flight sim company. We primarily film abdications from airports. So yeah, next one online is King so and so of so and so, and then Queen something of whatever, coming up in the next show. Live abdications here on Abdication TV. Aviation, I obviously meant, yeah, just in case anybody's like. Oh yeah, live. We film abdications from airports. Live abdications, that is. Not post-production. Oh, hello. We've got a queen who's retiring next week, and she's abdicating, and we'd like to obviously have you cover that abdication, if you would, please. Thank you very much. So that's the Vice President of Flight Operations at FedEx, man, who's messaged me. It's crazy, isn't it? Oh, Finnair 350. Hello. got a Virgin 330 facing in the wrong direction. Going the wrong way, mate. Only the best live applications, O'Malley. I had to ring him up and actually tell him, but the crazy thing was that it actually went back to the wrong email, didn't it? So it never actually reached him. He was like, what is this guy talking about? Anyway, whatever. Cal Weather Dude, haven't seen Cal in the chat. Is this JetBlue making its way out, about to depart, I think, 321? Catweeds and live application on top of the van outside the palace with your associated flight path. Live application. Oh my goodness me. Thank you, typo. Yeah, I know, man, I know. Well, I read it back as soon as I'd sent it, of course, and I was like, oh my God, I tried everything, you know. I'm like, you can't, like, edit it, mate. It's gone. It's just 767, isn't it? Isn't it? JetBlue. I know, man. I mean, that's using that scrubby, the swishy one, which is really good. I've got to be honest with you. People see me sending messages. They're like, "What are you doing? You're cleaning the screen." No, I'm sending a message. They're like, "Oh my God, that's unbelievable!" Yeah, go on the 7.6. Oh man, I don't know if you're feeling that bass, the Final Frontier, through your speakers at home or in your ear or wherever you might be, but I keep following these ones out because they look so awesome. So what's this here? Is that 350? Could have sworn I saw JetBlue lined up down there. See, they're dipping that left-hand wing into the incoming winds. That's why they're crabbing it ever so slightly. Go on, XBs. Finnair. Where's that 7.6 gone? It's gone into the cloud. It's another 7.6. Here we go. Reach for the skies. Oh, go on, Sam. Nice and loud. Old United livery. Yeah. Brilliant. Oh, that's hilarious, man. He's in his shed and the neighbours come running out to try and spot the plane. Oi, you over the fence? What's that? Yeah, I know, man, I know. Might get some I'm gonna track this 7.6 just in case, because I think that cloud base is quite low. Let's see if we can get some floofage. Get a bit of pressure vortex. Yeah, there it is. Oh yeah, baby. God, that just shows the speed, doesn't it, when that happens? Still there. She's still there. I love that when you're flying in an aircraft and just climbing up through that cloud base. Nice. Come on in. Here we go. Head and Shoulders livery. I'll track this one out as well. Great to see that China Eastern 777, man. I can see it starting now. He's not going anywhere near that cloud, is he? Jeff Bryson, I've seen one piece from a plane window where another plane goes underneath in the opposite direction. Closing speed is all. Yeah, I've experienced that many times, especially when you're approaching a US destination where there's just bloody planes everywhere in the skies, and you see these things crossing your path from your left to the right or something, whichever. And yes, the closing speed is just insane, man. Well, I mean, you're talking about a combined closing speed of over 1,000 miles an hour, aren't you? Really, in some cases. HGC. Margiane, will Air Canada keep that livery? Margiane, no, is the answer to that. That's the old Air Canada livery. Interesting to see China Eastern going to T4. Now, what is the purpose for that? Because if she was carrying freight, obviously she would. Oh, hold on a minute. No, is she? I mean, I'll be honest with you. That is where China Eastern normally would have gone in the past, pre-pandemic. This is see what I'm talking about with these prime trucks here. Now, that didn't used to be the case. Does that potentially mean that you know, there's you know, new sort of like services with Amazon in and out of Heathrow? I don't know. it's something that's certainly flared up since the pandemic. Pandemic, get it while it's hot. Get to see wing profiles from this angle. It's the old Aer Lingus rugby livery, still got the rugby players on it, isn't it? Some of them have had them stripped off, whilst others are retaining them. Do what? O'Malley, yes, Air Canada's old livery, nicknamed the Head and Shoulders livery, not by me, but by a good friend. What was his name? Was it Tim in Toronto when we visited Toronto? It's a shame it's not. I mean, it's great it is the A300, but it'd be great if it was the 757. I imagine that 757 is going to be coming out not too long after this. Something's starting up. Matt Cat Lady, yes, Concorde did expand during flight. An interesting, and also an interesting point that a good friend of mine mentioned. I don't know if you're listening, Mark, but we were discussing it before I came on air about the F-16s and F-15s and all those aircraft, those jet fighters. The canopy, the aircraft expands and contracts during flight, and obviously during flight, if there is an issue and they need to open the canopy, they can't do that, which is why they have explosive detonators that blow the canopy off and allow the pilots to safely eject. Quite a few shocked pilots seeing me standing at the side of the taxiway there in Memphis with my Elvis regalia on. Hey, you know, at least we got noticed. Great thing was that the local police obviously thought it was quite funny and didn't have a problem with it, because they were parked next to me on a regular basis. Hollow sound almost. And tip. Sucre's Jerry as Elvis was epic. Yeah, well, you gotta have a laugh, haven't you? You gotta have a laugh. When in Graceland, do as Gracelanders do. Catweasel, yes, the B-1 bombers did leak like a sieve on the ground. Fuel, they had to put catch trays underneath them. And of course, Concorde did the same. Expanded and contracted by over an inch, I think it was, due to friction, heat, outside temperature, and the skin of the aircraft was incredible due to the supersonic speeds. Easy for you to say. Oh, Paul Skilling, Bimman 787-9 out on its way. Also, BA 777-2 heading to Cardiff for maintenance. There we go. Funny enough, I was mentioning that a little while ago, wasn't I? That one of them. GP, you got. Well, they haven't on here. I'm seeing it. No. Oh, it says message deleted. Sorry. Okay, I said, but okay. Excuse me. Oh. There's that Bimman 787. Jill Blakely, what kind of engines do American Airlines have on them? They are always so loud. The American 777s, Trent, Rolls-Royce, Trent 800s, and also the Pratt & Whitney PW4000s, but the Pratt & Whitney PW4000 powered aircraft are not allowed to fly, still not allowed to fly here in the UK, I believe, into UK airspace. Blimey, they're serving the drinks already on this one. DHL A300, look at that old wing profile, man. flew out on one of those to Chicago a couple of weeks back on my way to Memphis, and wow, the interior of that thing was well, the best way I could describe it was like an old Ford Granada. So stained inside as well. I'm wondering whether that plane, did we ever establish whether or not those aircraft were still, they were in service when smoking was still allowed in the cabins? Because I mean, I fully understand and appreciate that plastic over time will stain and become discoloured just over from general use and, you know, that kind of thing, but it certainly did give the appearance of, you know, when you walk into someone's house who maybe was a smoker at some point, and the yellow walls and all that kind of stuff. I mean, I'm not saying it's yellow, but it was certainly very stained and old looking, but still a great flight. The United crews are a lovely bunch of folks. Not the youngest of crews, and you know, kind of feel quite at home actually with the United crews. Same with American Airlines as well. Generally, American carriers, you know, use people from all age ranges. And that's always good to see, that they're giving people a chance in, you know, maybe pre-retirement years to fly, which is great. Bit like being served by your auntie, which is lovely. Gives you that warm sort of feeling. Boeing 747, lover. DHL have 2 777s now. One of them got delivered the other day, based at EMA. Based at EMA, or operating into EMA. Parents flew on it back in the late 70s, blew them away. It has a Mach meter and an equivalent mile per hour display. I think Ty talking about the in-cabin display with the speedo. Yeah, literally the speed readout inside the inside when it reaches Mach 1, and didn't it reach Mach 2 as well? Didn't it reach Mach 2? I seem to recall. Concorde? Forgive me if I'm wrong there. I don't often see... this is only one of 2 737s we've seen today. This is the 737. We'll call it an 8. Even people call it a Max. Royal Air Maroc. The Ram. Okay. Brian McCann 767 is called a transition hybrid EFIS aircraft. I want to know more about that. 767 is called a transition hybrid EFIS aircraft. Let's just have a little look at that. EFIS aviation. In aviation, an electronic flight instrument system. Okay. Is that the equivalent of a glass cockpit that we're talking about? It's flight instruments display system in an aircraft cockpit that displays flight data electronically rather than electromechanically. Okay. In other words, a glass cockpit. Yes. As opposed to the old analog displays, which you still get in some old aircraft, like those A300s have analog displays in them. Do have glass for the flight management computer, but they still have old analog displays for certain parameters. Yeah, big heavy 777. I think this is Turkish, isn't it? No, that's not Turkish, is it? British Airways, isn't it? Yeah, apologies the other day, folks, for the for all the confusion with when we released all the videos that we did. We were under the impression that by changing their visibility from private to public, we didn't realise that it would send out notifications per se. So our apologies for all the for all the millions of notifications that you got, but you can now watch to your heart's content many videos that we've done, and now you'll get a clear idea of how many places we've been to, where we go to, and there's still more to come, but we're just going to do that in a sort of like drab sort of like way. Dribs and drabs. Zoe saying, I think it did reach Mach 2, but not 100% sure. Well, let's just have a little look. What Mach speed did Concorde, no, not consider, reach? Question mark. Bing. Answer is Mach 2.04. There we go. 2,000 miles an hour that thing used to fly through the skies. Nothing else will ever replace that aeroplane. I know people talk about the boom, 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 but the boom is half the size of Concorde. It's basically a jumped up private jet. It will only seat 50 people, 50 very privileged people, I have to say, and not be a multi-passenger jet. Well, I say multi-passenger. passenger. I mean, Concorde was for the privileged as well, but yeah, it's not like, you know, we're all of a sudden going to reach the supersonic age again, and making it available to everybody around the world. That's just not the way it's going to go, unfortunately. But you know, purely down to, you know, the fact that in order to provide an engine to give that sort of power and speed, you know, you do really need to have an engine that is certainly not as efficient in terms of its. Is this ITA? Of its fuel burn and efficiency. Oh, is this an E-Jet? Oh no, it's an Embraer E-Jet, isn't it? Look at the wing on this thing, man. Look at the wing profile on this. I'm just growing more to this jet, man. Really, really am. What's that? Oh, hello, big lad. Hello, big boy. What's that, GP? Yeah. Yeah, some people need to think before they type, man. Really do. Honestly, you know. Oh, here's that Biman Bangladesh 787 climbing out. Aero style livery. Always a fan of that. With it, the aero flow over the leaning edge of the wing. Oh, am I gonna get that? Am I gonna get that? Oh, blimey, this guy's off course, isn't he? Right back on the throttles there, man. Stretch those wings. Big bird. Ah, here comes the Turkish. Mark Woosnam, I think smoking was banned in 96 on aircraft. Can remember smoking on Britannia 757s in 95. I'm sure it was banned a year later. So 96. How old are these 767s with? Well, that's 20. 96. 2006, 2006. So that's 26 years ago, isn't it? That's 26 years ago smoking was banned then. Would that be right? 2006, 2016, 2000. Oh, hold on a minute. Yeah. 26 years ago? Would that be right? I think I might be right there. I don't know. You know me and maths. 22 years old, Russ CT. Okay, so these aircraft came online after smoking was banned. Is that what we're saying? Julia Kirkman, never been to Schiphol. Well, Julia, you can tune in and watch some Schiphol shows on Big Jet TV's archives now if you want to. There's a few of them there. Dan, not seen that before, 2 lined up. Yep, Dan, generally that will be an intersecting departure where a jet that doesn't need as much runway will go out in front of the one behind it, funny enough. Wow, so cool, man. Keep pulling, keep pulling, keep pulling, keep pulling. There you go. Now you're in the climb. What's that? There's no sort of, like, you know, wow factor to meeting police at airports. Airports are massively, heavily security conscious, and of course anybody filming there and doing whatever they're doing are always going to attract attention. It's kind of like the standard procedure, really, when you go to an airport and you're doing what we're doing. You kind of expect it. And always get a visit. Not always, but I mean, from time to time, get visits from the local constabulary or the airport police or security teams, just to say hello, make sure that we're not breaking any rules or regulations, which is always a good thing. We've got great relationships with local authorities surprised if we don't get visits, you know, to be honest with you, like we did at Memphis. Yeah, yeah. I don't think so, no. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, bit of a lull. Oh, okay, what we got over there? Still no movement from that Titan 321F. Converted by EFW, I think it was. Jeff Bryson, yes indeed, it is reassuring that the police come to check, and security teams. Just had a visit from Heathrow Security here. First time we've had a visit, I've got to say. Of course, they just wanted to see the credentials, got all of that, did all of that, and off they go, continuing their great work that they do here, folks, in all weathers, all times of the year, and all times of the day also, it has to be said. So big shout out to those security teams around the world at all airports, of course. Huddersfield, Tim, yes indeed, it would be a little bit of a worry if it was just a free-for-all, you know. You've got to be sure of security around Heathrow, around airports. Philip Went, great show, Jerry, always very informative. Thank you, Philip. Well, get a lot of my information from you guys as well, so a big shout out to everybody as well. Oh, Julia Curtman, Charles Bronson, the owner of Virgin Atlantic at Toulouse, was hilarious, wasn't it? He was absolutely, genuinely did think that, didn't he? Whether it was just a sort of like thing in his head that he didn't, you know. Pete Some Guy. Oh yeah, go check it out, Pete Some Guy. Blimey. Ben Brown's done 11 exams and he's got 15 more. Only had an handful. Failed them all. Rockstar Port 69 was the same at Birmingham on Friday. Police checking on everyone, making sure everyone was safe and protected. Love seeing it. Yeah, I mean, when I rocked up at Lakenheath the other day to do that little link, local police came through. The same crew that normally do. He said to me, "Oh, I haven't seen you since you became famous," and so we had a good chat, you know, like you do. Always lovely, man. They're only human. They're human beings, man. The local constabulary, anyone who comes to see you. You know, I mean, obviously you might from time to time get a real hot-headed security member of security, but you know, generally they're always very approachable. Blimey. Abandoned UK. Just got in from work. Did I miss much? Got 3 hours to catch up to look forward to. Big Jet TV. Relax and breathe and unwind time. There we go. Have a great time watching it back. Abandoned UK. Interesting. MG John, watching worldwide passenger jet activity on trackers, surprised by the number of big 4-engine jets with up to 800 passenger seats. Are all those 380 747s fully occupied? Wouldn't have thought so, MG John. But you know, the Dubai route is obviously a very popular route, so it's quite high passenger numbers there. But yeah, I mean, it is good to see numbers picking up, and we're you know, we're obviously still some way off pre-pandemic levels, but certainly in my having been to quite a number of airports now, both in Europe and overseas, it's good to see the passenger numbers picking up. It's good to see all the stores open in the airports, of course, all the restaurants. Of course, the biggest problem that we're facing, if you're going to say a problem, right? Let's just say, nice, here we go. Q400. Nice carbon bladed Dash 8. Good to see Flybe back in the air. Where's this one going? Is it going back up to Scotland or Ireland, or it's going to Belfast? There we go. What's that? PM. Wow. Big old XWBs. That's one of the most powerful engines on the planet at the moment, isn't it? The civil aircraft market. 120,000 pounds of thrust, I think. Beautiful, man. Yeah. Got such a skinny empennage on her, isn't she? Blimey. Two Kenya Airways jets. Titan jet moving? Is that the Titan jet moving? I think it is, you know. There it is. She's going out, I think. Yeah, there we go. 321 with a Virgin call sign. Is that? Where's she operating to? Oh, she's going to Brussels, right? Yeah, sorry. Sandwich. Come on now. Yeah, it's a P2F, yeah, it's conversion, yeah. I think it was EFW that converted her. Elba Fluke and the Flicken Flocken. Ooh. Good to know. What's that? What about it? Flipping it. Leroy, good evening to you. Oh, chip has 1990. Lot 787 going out. That's hasn't been in very long, has it? 757 on radar. Nice. Okay. Brian McCann, lots still might be sued by Boeing over the gear up landing. What gear up landing? When was that? When was that? Nice. Tony Barnes. 767, Jerry. What 767 are we talking about here? How many SAS jets are here? It's 3. Nice. I guess that 777, BA 777 that's going to Cardiff has already gone. No idea. Dean P. I'll be taking my first transatlantic flight to Toronto on Wednesday. Furthest he's been since Lanzarote. Wow. The furthest he's been is Lanzarote. There we go. Oh dear. She might be right there, you know, or he, that we saw that Titan 321. But why would it be in Miami? I mean, it's not a long range variant, is it? No. Flipping heck. Clark, anybody know what flight has been cancelled at Heathrow today? Loads of passengers arriving at the Renaissance. Oh, here we go. Who fancies a 757? There you go, Les. You were right. We did see the Titan 321 at Miami. Well spotted, sir. Blimey. Uh-huh, yeah. Yeah, that would be good. That might be a good call, that. Well, there we go. So do the midweek show on Tuesday then, for the summer solstice. Oh. And that arrives stupid o'clock, doesn't it? Operating on behalf of Virgin Atlantic, folks. Virgin Atlantic Cargo, should I say. Blimey. Nice. Thank you. Oh, this is a lot streamlined. Here we go. Remember seeing that lot Dreamliner, not that particular one, but remember seeing the lot Dreamliner at cruise altitude passing over Boston. Remember that? It was on descent to somewhere. JFK, that was it, yeah. Wow, this is low. Sorry about that. Just get that. Just get that. Just get it, mate. Just get it. Got a little bit of time. Unfortunately, that 757 is going to go up like a skyrocket, isn't it? Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Well, that means that we should have, that's going to be 3 Emirates 380s in, so we should have one going out quite soon, haven't we? Oh, one of our members is on it. Oh! Oh, Emma Guy's on it, okay. Delta 350? What, overhead or something? Oh. It was IT related, okay. Kevin Beasley. Will there ever be a is that a Helvetic jet I just saw there? Is that Helvetic Embraer? I've flown on one of those, haven't I? Yeah, the E2, yeah. Swiss? Swiss? No, no. Martin Akerman, thank you. Next Emirates 380 will be landing on 09 left, yeah. And there she is now. Could be a funky donkey shot coming up. Yeah. So we can get gear down. Just establishing on the ILS now, 10 miles out. Fully established. Not too soon, not too late. Always very strictly controlled, the protocols with Emirates. Get pulled into the headmaster's office on Monday morning if you get your gear down too early or too late. Here we go. Outboard gear first, wing gear first. Always looks very odd. Now the body gear is going to start to drop. Once that's locked in place, body gear will now fall. Here it comes. That's the big tricep. Needs to take care of all that heavy weight. Rolling. Be about 12,000 feet by the time it comes past us. Flipping heck. And we have liftoff of the 4,000th DHL 757, reaching for the skies. Look at the height of that thing, man. What's the FPM on that? (4,100 feet per minute. Flipping it. That's insane, man. That is pretty insane. Lord Geeker needs to renew his passport. Expires in 2 months, not going anywhere till next Easter though. Is that to Planet Urcon or something like that? You do. Apart from the US, if you have less than 6 months left on your passport to the US, I think you're all right. Right, son. But don't take that from me. Just you know, don't take it as gospel. Put it that way. Oh, really? Did it? Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I'll... Yeah. Never got that FedEx delivery, Chilly. Sort of like, yeah, no, just said it was being delivered on Friday, I think it was, and nothing happened. And looked it up and went to check it, and it said no delivery options are available for this package. Oh. Well, maybe it went Memphis, Portland. Right. Carl the astronomer is with us. Good to see you, Carl. Talk about astronomy. Somebody on LinkedIn posting a reminder picture of how big Jupiter is compared to Earth. They put Earth right up against Jupiter, like as if it was sort of like, you know, it just is just ridiculous. The size of the thing, man. We've got a little planet, haven't we? It's like a bullet in it. Look at it go, man. Does it matter? I mean, there have been quite a few today. Obviously missed it. Right, I'm going to leave it on that shot for a second because I'm going to quickly nip down and get my jacket because it's bloody freezing. Come on, Sam. The keys. Where are the keys? So. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh, look at that for Look at that for turnaround.
That's not good. Right, a little bit of airport action for you there, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just about to put my another layer blimey. There you go, got a new member. No, we haven't. Dustin Jackson, upgraded to first class. It's Moida, I'm telling you, Moida. Oh, were they? let me tell you something. 12 centigrade is absolutely fine if you're walking around. If you're standing on a roof in a stiff breeze and it's 12 centigrade, I challenge anyone to come and do that, because you're not moving around and warming your body up. You're static. So anyway, whatever. Chuck Tannehill, 90 degrees in Ridgecrest, California. All very nice, yeah. Very nice indeed. Good for you. BEA, Aviation in 4K. What happened? Did BEA go through this shot or something? Let me see it. Oh. Really? Oh, I can see it. Yes, 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 I see it. It's a bit of a face-off between a CEO and an NEO at the moment. George, I wonder if the pilots get plane envy looking at the bigger ones from their cockpit. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Well, maybe, you know, I mean, not plane envy per se, but, you know, maybe sort of like they plan to yeah, sorry folks, we're going on we're going on to member only chat. Because we've got some pretty dodgy yeah. Take a screen grab of that, Jilly man. Take a screen grab of that, mate. Take a screen grab of that and send that to YouTube, because that's absolutely yeah. So member only chat back on, folks, I'm afraid. I've got it, Aviation in 4K. I can see it. Oh, is that the China Eastern 777? No, it's not. Oh, it's a JAL 777, my apologies. Yeah, there's BEA right down the end there, look. There she is. Oh, that one, that Emirates 380 just went through the chicane, didn't it? Yeah, they should do, mate. They should do. Dustin Jackson, 81 and sunny here in Cincinnati. Got a new member. Anthony Berg is a new member. Welcome, Anthony. Okay, here we go. Now watch for the exhaust heat as this aircraft climbs out. This time of night you get a really good idea of it, you get a good impression of it. Brian McCann, don't see many JALs these days. Well, we do see them often enough here at London Heathrow. Look at the diddle one parking up behind him. Look at that, look. Chilly, look at that. Flipping heck. Wow, look at this thing go up. Flipping heck. Nice. That was a great departure, man. That was pretty spectacular. Jorge. I think it is Jorge, isn't it? Yeah, I think, Gilly, I think we're just going to have to do that from now on. Unfortunately, we're going to have to do that from now on. I'm not prepared to see that anymore. So we're going to go member-only chat from here on in, folks. No more free view chat. That's the until YouTube make changes, and we will be contacting them, of course, reporting it to them. To be honest with you, in terms of the technology and how easy or difficult it is to implement, I don't think that would be a very difficult thing to implement. You know, there must be ways around it, because it's disgusting, mate. It's as simple as that. It's absolutely disgusting when you've got kids watching this show, you know. Yeah. Sorry to all the non-members, keen aviation fans out there who want to watch. Of course, they are all over YouTube, these disgusting pond life. Well, I wouldn't even say pond life. They're just disgusting people, and they deserve nothing. So they're not going to get any recognition whatsoever on our channel. So unfortunately, that is the way it is. Harry Cadge is a new member. Welcome, Harry. He's just joined us. And of course, Anthony Berg, who I just read out. Thank you, and a very warm welcome to you. Sarah VS. Is that Sarah Versus or Sarah VS? Very warm welcome to you, Sarah. Tuning in from wherever you are. Good to see everybody here. Let's go. It's Scotty Tarpley wishing Emma. I think it's no. Nobody gets through on members only chat. We can assure you of that. You must have been seeing things. Maybe got confused with some other stream or other show. So that wasn't subscriber only chat then? That wasn't subscriber only chat. Oh, it was, okay. Okay. So then, therefore, I'm afraid that is just the way it is. That's the way that we're going to go from now on. Yeah. Derek Cray, would you ever like any of the airlines to name a plane after you? No. But thank you anyway. No. I'm not worthy, put it that way. Honestly, I'm not worthy, man. I'm just a normal person like all of us lot. Doing a service for us all us folks in the aviation fraternity. Just an extension of my my personality which I bring out to you, and I think people generally overall seem to like it, but I'm definitely not worthy of having a bleeding plane named after me. Maybe an Airfix model or something. It's you guys who make the show, really. I mean, you know, it wouldn't be, Big Jet TV wouldn't be what it is without you. Great community, man. We're so lucky. And of course, that goes out to all the folks who are tuned in right now, members who are tuned in right now, and not chatting. It's, you know, it's totally understandable. Folks who prefer to sit back and just put their feet up, watch the show, maybe in the background or whatever it might be, and don't chat. Big shout out to all of you folks as well. We do, of course, recognise you, and I hope you're having a good time, enjoying your weekend, whatever you're doing, wherever you are. And if you're watching this on playback, hello. John JG57, thank you very much indeed. Craig Wharton, J-D-Y-E-R. Where would that? Thanks, Ian. Yeah, there's no way. Evening shot of an A3, easy, lifting off out of London Heathrow. Back to this 380, folks. Sorry about that. This is what it is. Here we go. Bosh. Takeoff thrust set. She's rolling. 80 knots. Thank you, Jez. The masked mum is here. Will invisible planes ever be a thing? Not in my lifetime, I don't think. Yeah, Wonder Woman's got one. Wonder Woman. Oh. Yeah. Oh, that was Trisha's daughter on board that aircraft, Emma Guy, off to Dubai, or Dubai as my friend on the golf course called it yesterday. I was like, what? Sorry, what? Yeah, I've just come back from Dubai. It's Dubai, mate. No, it's Dubai. I'm like, it's not. Look at that thing going off into that moody cloud. Oh yes, I remember that, yeah. Now this thing's just gonna go straight into that cloud, I think. She's still quite some way from it, but that's a big, big cloud there, man. Billions of tons. It's going to get swallowed up in it. Wonder Woman. Might even go below it, you know. I think that cloud might be like 10,000 feet up or something like that. I think it's going to go track underneath it. May just about clip the lower edge of that cloud, in which case it'll pull some of the cloud down with it. Oh, he's going left. Is he avoiding it? Maybe got something on his radar. No, that's just a simple direction change. Right underneath it now. Here we go, here we go. She goes, there she goes, there she goes. Bosh! Look at that cloud, man. Look at the size of that thing, mate. Look at it, look at that, look at the tops of that cloud. Isn't that beautiful? Wow. That is absolutely spectacular. Seeing clouds like that, man. Wow. Wonder Woman! Sorry. I sound like that guy. The guy on the... What's his name? Swiss. The guy on Family Guy. Yeah. The one who always gets running around with chip fat all over him or something. Oh no! Anyway, whatever. A lot of people don't know what I'm talking about there. Wow, that sun's pretty intense, man. O'Malley, worth the price of admission right there. Yes, great. Love seeing things like that happen, you know? Underside of that cloud is absolutely beautiful. Paul Gator, Gordon Campbell, Margaret Burnett, O'Malley, Linda Holmes, Les Donaldson, Craig Younger Sward, Jeff Anderson. Passengers on that 380 getting bumped around now. To be honest with you, I'll be surprised if they would be. I mean, it's just such a big aeroplane that you just it just gets, you know, it just gets sort of like, you know, dissolved in everything, doesn't it? It's one mean, angry cloud. Michael Hall, HGC, Jeff Anderson, Duncan 038, Scotty Tarpley, Bootleg Carl, the astronomer, Ian Morrison, Sandy Hummy, Jazz, Dustin Jackson, Alexander Wood, Farid Abed, Basil Sims, great camera work, thank you very much indeed. Eve Hosgood, Mariana, Les Donaldson. Okay, sun is setting now, folks. Wow. Lots of people mentioning how cool that was, man. Margie Ann, Air Canada 737 MAX 8 on her way to Anchorage. Masked dad getting involved now. We have the same argument about Dubai. The masked mum says, I must know I'm wrong now that Jerry said it. So surely nobody says Dubai. It's Dubai, man. Dubai, isn't it? Dubai, yeah. Oh, Korean triple. Nice. Here we go. Run it long. Run it long. Yeah, this is pretty long. Oh, look at that exhaust, man. Look at that, man. I will check. I will check. Oh, the mic is flashing, so that's a tentative warning that in time. See the swirls in the cloud there. Wow, man, that's just nuts, isn't it? Look at that thing going towards that monster of a cloud. Shows how small and vulnerable we are with Mother Nature, man. A big, powerful jetliner just getting flipping eaten up by that monster cloud. Look. Yeah, water vapour. That's all it is. And you know what is the craziest thing? Is the smallest cloud weighs millions of tons, man, or hundreds of thousands of tons, depending on the cloud. But we're talking about billions of tons of water vapor. That particular cloud there that he's going towards. He goes now. He's getting into it. He's getting into it. Here he goes. Go on, son. Oh no! 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 Oh yeah, oh you little. He's gone anyway. He was gone anyway. Crump. Swiss jet, 2 Swiss jets in a row. Beautiful, man. Cloud Appreciation Society. Become part of it, folks. Save it, did. Virgin 350. Masked mum starting her cabin crew training a week tomorrow, and it's all away from home. So you lot better keep me company on Wednesday night. A330 fan, good night all together. Wishing you all a nice stream. Thanks, Big Jet TV, for the lovely entertainment. Thank you, A330 fan. Look at Charchie at the end there, sitting on the bottom of the stairs, waiting for Daddy to come home. It's an actual picture of Charchie, that is. He's a very smart looking. Yes, yes. All blinky eyed. Can't believe I'm wearing a glove. Right, hold on a minute, let me get this. I found one glove in the van and I'm wearing it. Mind you, it's alright now. The winds have dropped. I'll put the woolly hat away. I don't think that's necessary, is it? Battery. There we go. Minute, sir. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. Right, you are, sir. Clean up on aisle 4, please. Clean up on aisle 4. Yes, and the very best of luck to you, masked mum. I'm sure you'll have a lot of fun. When I was down at the Sim Centre a few weeks back with Virgin Atlantic, a lot of crew there. One particular bunch of very happy people wanted to get a selfie with me and all of them, which was quite humbling, I have to say. But yeah, they all seem very happy and having a good time, so I'm sure you'll have a great time, man. I mean, it's not like when you're a kid at school, is it? It's like, you know, all happy people looking forward to going flying. Still haven't seen their Neo yet. Rolling, 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 keep things rolling, right. Oh, this is heavy. It's quite heavy. Oh, she's growling away, man. Yeah! Go on, girl! Nice! Look at the Virgin Atlantic reflecting on the wing there, look. Wow. Well, it depends on where you're based, doesn't it? I mean, if you're here in the UK, come to London Airport. 700's burbling away. Surprised not seeing any cruisers today. Not like we've only seen like one or two. Haven't seen any. Not even one. Gray's wife asking why some planes have 2 engines and some planes have 4 engines. Well, that's all down to the development of the aircraft, and to be honest, it's primarily the older design of aircraft which had 4 engines, like the 747, A346, A330, A340-300, and DCA. So way back, when you scroll it all the way back, the original jetliners were 4-engined, although very small engines, and some of those aeroplanes, like Elvis's Convair 880, I think it was, that's at Graceland. Have a look at that, and it's amazing. It's a 4-engine jetliner, but actually no bigger than an A321. Can you believe that? Yeah, I mean, really, it's the development of the aircraft back in those days. The A380, of course, is the most modern developed 4-engine jetliner, and some would say, in hindsight, I guess Airbus probably would not have developed it had they sort of like had a crystal ball, so to speak, because obviously it was their these aircraft, when they're originally conceived, are years and years and years and years, before they're actually before they go from the drawing board into production. So by the time, this is another E2 E-Jet. Look at that wing profile, man. Look at that wing profile. Isn't that incredible, man? It's a very modern type of wing now. Another one with KLM. Beautiful aeroplane to fly on. And of course now, has been for many, many years that with the advancement of engines and their efficiency, you don't need 4 engines. These super twins, as I call them, especially the A350. Airbus would say that, of course, that they learnt a lot from the A380 platform, and had it not been for the A380, they say, the 350 would have been, they learnt a lot and took a lot from the A380, and developed, of course, the A350 program. But it's all about fuel costs, really. It's about fuel and economy and all that kind of thing. And so obviously it kind of makes sense. If you can get as much efficiency out of a twin-engine jet as you can out of a 4-engine jet, why do you need a 4-engine jet? It's as simple as that. 747, you take a 747 and you take an A350, for example.
you know, you can fly across the Atlantic with almost the same amount of people on an A350-1000 as you can do on a 747, because of course, you know, for half the cost of fuel, you know, and because of the cost of fuel these days, and has been for many years. There's, you know, since the fuel crisis, and way back in the was it in the 80s, I guess. You know, things have, you know, the whole sector has been squeezed because it relies so much on fuel. You know, I'm sure there are other reasons, you know, other ways to look at it, but I generally look at it that why operate a big aeroplane that's got 4 engines when you can operate a twin engine jet more efficiently, more cost effectively. Of course, the running costs, the maintenance, 4 engines, you've got more maintenance, haven't you? You know. But that's not to say we don't love the 4 engine jets. We do, most definitely. We miss the jumbos with British Airways. We would have seen a right old clutch of them today if we hadn't have been for the pandemic. SAS, another. Oh look, Egypt Air 320. Nice. Just caught the back end of that. 20 to 9. Blooming heck. Are you serious? I thought it was about 6:30. I don't believe it. Derek Crow's wife wants an autograph. No. Just write into it for a sticker. That's all you need to do, Derek. Just send it. Just go to the app and click, select the free sticker on the drop down, and just send your stamped addressed envelope. And if she wants me to sign the back of the sticker, I'm more than happy to do that. Just ask me in the what's that, Julie? BA 350 going out. Oh, sorry. John Stoner loved the VC10 and the Super VC10. Okay, the VC10 and the Super VC10. See, that's see. You know, I know exactly what he's talking about when he's talking about the VC10. Again, another 4-engine jet, which when you line it up against a modern jetliner like a 321, not much longer, to be honest with you. Very tight cabin interior on the VC10. They got a beautiful example of it at Brooklands. But the Super VC10, was that a slightly longer variant? I'm guessing it probably was. I mean, the biggest, longest jetliner of the old age was surely the DC-8 Super Stretch 71, wasn't it? I think the 71 or the 78 was maybe the longest variant of the DC-8. SAS 737. Well, thank you, Paul. Hodgie, Icelandair 757-300, 100 years independent livery, next to land on 9 left. Yeah, not seeing a great deal of good examples of the
Oh, that's my favourite Iceland livery. It's the blue one with the red racing stripe on it, isn't it? Yeah, yeah. Whether I think she might. Aviation in 4K caught that 737 at land. Craig Younger Sword, G-Force. Jeff Anderson, I got to fly on a Delta DC-871 right after they put the first CFM56 engines on them. It was awesome. Wow. Yeah, and binoculars to look down the flipping thing, did you? That was one long aeroplane, man. I didn't realise that. I mean, I know they re-engined a lot of CFM50, a lot of DC-8s. The one that my dad flew, of course, was probably JT3D powered. My dad flew the DC-8 pre-hush kit days. Can you believe that? Pre-hush kits. We talk about hush kits. It was a bolt-on to the back of the engine over the exhaust to quieten the bleeding things down, because you could. You know, where I lived in Sussex, you could, when they came over the top, you could still hear them 10 minutes later when they're over the coast of flipping France. So loud and smoky, man. The good old days, man. The good old days. Are we going to get to see her, or is she probably turning off early, I would have thought. Wow, Phil Eagle, my first plane I ever flew on was a BOAC Super VC-10. Wow. That's nuts. They were smoky as well, weren't they? Oh, it's got to be Air Force One in it, Jilly. I'd say that's one of the rarest aircrafts that's ever touched down at London Heathrow. Of that cloud now, man. Oh, this could be a floof-tastic. Lights are on. Come on, mate. I don't know if that cloud's gotten any closer. It certainly looks it. The colours of it, man. Beautiful. Changing colours, literally, as it approaches. Here she goes, here she goes. Oh! Oh! Oh, yeah! Oh, proper cloud busting. Yeah! Oh, nice! Oh, man. You just wait for those moments. It's like, you wait for it all day and it happens. Ooh, I say!
I've got to be honest with you, folks. I missed you. I know it sounds crazy, but you know, we've been to Memphis, we were in Lakenheath and all that sort of thing, and I know you were with us at Lakenheath, but I wasn't with you because I was filming and I couldn't read your comments out and all that. It wasn't a normal show for me. Of course, I was in Memphis, and you know, I missed Heathrow, should I say? Not missed you because you've always been with me, but it's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. It almost felt like new today coming here. You know what I mean, Governor? Lights are on. 737. Oh, Emirates 380 going out. SAS 737. It's quite a rare old jet to see these days, isn't it? Oh, okay. Where is he? Where is he? All away Ken. Got a new member, Patrick Murray, but all away Ken, I do apologise. No, is it Alloway Ken, maybe? Can you get Jerry to give me a shout out, please? He missed my first class membership. Very warm welcome to you, Ken. And very welcome to Big Jet TV. Thank you so much. Great to see you here. And I think he maybe became a member after we unfortunately had to cut the Ah, thanks, Ken. Barbara Twiss. We used to live in Connell. We set our clock by Concorde. Wow, yeah. Well, you kind of could, couldn't you? Oh man, wasn't it around about this time that she used to go out, hurtling out of 09 right, you know, afterburners, full chat, banking right on her way to New York? Wasn't that the way it happened? I don't know. Masked Dad, sat with Big Jet TV on the big telly, feet up, cup of tea and an Easter egg. Right, okay. Yeah, I'm just making sure I haven't missed anything there. Okay. He's eating an Easter egg. Fair play to him. Curly Astronomer. Gary Pitt, thank you very much indeed. Sue Freeman. Early, too much emotion today. Going to the AVP at Manchester Wednesday, 1st of June. We've got to get up to Manchester, folks. We will get up there, don't you worry about it. Got to go and see Terry, haven't we? Up at the new spectators platform at the Boozer. Michelle Taylor, welcome back. Chrissy Girl, O'Malley. Getting to the bottom of the comments. My apologies, folks. Craig Younger Sword. Who was that, Jilly? Oh, Cal Weatherdude. Cal Weatherdude. Jerry, I go plane spotting at Luton a lot as I'm in Stevenage. We get plenty of Wizz Air, EasyJet and some Ryanair as well. They go right over me on the final approach. I'm about 8 miles out as the crow flies. Fantastic. Yeah, it's funny, isn't it? whilst all the neighbours are sort of like shaking their fists up at them like, get out of my place. It's like, yes, yes, go on, son. Looking on your radar, running outside into the garden for the next one. I do that at my house, man. I've lived there for getting on over, well, 8 years now, and I still can't get enough of it, you know. So as I hear it, especially when they're on 2.7s and I hear them, especially the A380s, and I can hear them climbing out, and I hear them long before they reach me. Oh, it's just a fantastic sight, man. And every single time I see a spectacular shot like that, I say to myself, oh, I wish I was live now. There's that Helvetic E-Jet, isn't it? Look at that. Flown on one of them. Good for you. Ben Brown, Air Canada 737 MAX, just taxiing up the north side, coming to gate, just landed from Halifax. Okay, we should see that. In fact, I have just seen the back end of it, so we will see it taxiing to gate. And then I think we're going to call it a day after this 380. Is that right, Jimmy? Is that yeah, still one there. Yeah, but that's probably going to be later, isn't it, on the front? Lloyd Bell, Manchester will have both runways in use 6:30 AM till 8 PM on Wednesday. 6:30 till 8 PM. Both runways in use 6:30 AM till 8 PM from Wednesday, Lloyd Bell saying. Okay, so if they're going out of the airport pub end, then that sounds like a plan. But also, I mean, what sort of levels are we talking about in terms of the numbers of aircraft? Are we approaching anywhere near? I mean, we've got the Qatar 777, Emirates 380. Oh, Qantas going out in 10 minutes, is it? Oh, okay, well, we'll get that. Etihad is. Have we got all the regulars back at Manchester? Is what I'm asking. John Goodham coming back to Heathrow, great to see. Derek Craig, Mel Gibson's plane landed at Glasgow on Friday night. What? Oh, okay. Got quite a lot of stuff due out in the next 10 minutes, folks. Got Qantas, Qatar triple. Hey, might want to rewind if you just joined us, folks. Had a very interesting Qatar 777 with its gear locked down. Obviously due to a technical problem with the wheel brakes, or I'd imagine it was probably either the brake assembly itself failing to stop the wheel from turning. So they've obviously kept the wheels, kept the undercarriage down until such time as that wheel has stopped spinning. And I'm guessing there are sensors on the wheels themselves that will detect when the wheel has stopped spinning to an acceptable level, and then they can obviously retract the undercarriage. Ben Brown, looks like at Manchester there are more 757-200s with Jet 2 than you can shake a stick at. Wow. Had a great RTO with a Jet 2 757 many moons ago. And when we say many moons ago, we're talking many moons ago. God bless yous. Rolling down.
So this Qantas jet in another month will be the 380, or let's just see how close that cloud is getting now. It's always a bit of an optical illusion, isn't it? That cloud's probably about 6,000 feet. He's probably only about 4,000 feet at the moment. I would have thought maybe even less than that, a lot less than that. Let's just see. Wow, she's smoking, isn't she? Okay, let's switch out. Oh, cool, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, we'll have to maybe we could just grab some of that and edit it, Jimmy. Just do. That's a tricky one, isn't it? Yeah, there is a lot. There is no other way of doing it, just unlocking it, No way of doing that, no? You went to the airport pub and south side for the first time in viewing part. Well, what I'm intrigued about, Hodgie, is first of all, how high is the growth on the south side on that, or did you go as far down as the as where we normally used to film, or did you just go along that bank there on the left hand side, and also the airport pub? What's it like? What's the new viewing terrace like? I mean, can you get a lot of people up there? Is it like, families and kids running around and all that kind of stuff? Is it what's the I guess the best thing to do is just go up there myself and flip and find out, innit? Yeah. But I got some great end of runway shots from Manchester last time. Was that you or me? Of course, yeah, there's a couple of great positions. I mean, to be honest with you, all the way along that southern runway is really good at Manchester. But just remember, we used to get 747s with Virgin Atlantic there, man. Oh, is it not? Oh, okay. I thought it was. Okay, big jet coming out. Here we go. How long ago was the plane, Jerry? Roxy Simmons. How long ago was the plane? What plane? Oh, maybe she's thinking of Qatar. 777. Did we get a timestamp on it? Come on, mate, run it long, run it long. Qatar 777 with the gear lock. Yeah. 16:06 on the clock was the Qatar. We're going to follow you all the way into that cloud, mate. Fly that bird. Look at that wing, man. Bird of prey wing, that is. I don't know if he's going to make it, actually. You know, I think he's going to he's get another climb out. Here we go. There she goes. She's starting a real big climb now. Here we go. Out of that 4,000 standard instrument departure, and now she's going to start that big climb out. Here it goes. Oh, she's going to hit that cloud all right. No, don't you dare focus, don't you dare. It's the lights, don't like the lights. No. Come on, hold it, hold on to it. It's sucking the cloud down, man. Yeah, she's gone. Ha ha! How cool is that, man? It's not her wake, is it, that's done that? No, that's just a... Oh, it's another one of those E2 jets in it. That crazy wing. Look at that wing, man. Make freighters of these already, folks. Can you believe it? Actually made E2 E-jet freighters. Of course, like Sainsbury's down there, look. Two Etihad 787s have pushed back, Ben Brown saying. I think we missed that. I think we missed that Air Canada Max. Keith Cornell, all the very best to you. Up early to sort out problems. Lee Cutter, Jet 2 using 321 at Stansted this summer. Titan have leased at least one to them. Richard Green flew out of Manchester Friday, missed our slot, so shut down the engines for 15 minutes on the taxiway in between the two runways. Well, that's a good opportunity to look at some planes, wasn't it? Lloyd Bell, Air Canada, back at Manchester on Wednesdays as well as the A330-300. Nice. Okay, look, sounds like we got some decent amount of traffic up at Manchester again. Hey, is this one of the Etihads? Am I that far behind in the stream? Oman Air I've just seen out of the corner of my eye there. Getting a bit grainy. Still take it though. There it is. There it is. Wow. Pressurization. Squeeze those droplets. Oh, look at old Concorde. Look at her. Crying. Yeah, I don't want to be, Julie, I don't want to be there's no lighting out here, so just be aware of that. There's just Qatar left to return to Birmingham, but I think that's still a bit of a way off. Ellis Fripp, yes. Yes, sir, we will try Gatwick. I think that's kind of like up to decent levels now. I think British Airways operating out South Terminal. Like I saw the other day, a shot of the whole thing surrounded by 777s. So yeah, we are trying something different with Gatwick at the moment. But it is just a case of being patient and waiting for those folks to come back to us. John Stoner, do you go to Farnborough Airport? No, John. Although we are planning to hopefully do something with Farnborough in the future. And like Cal Weatherdew saying to Ellis there, we have done Gatwick many moons ago, pre-COVID, of course. But yes, we've had quite a good number of shows from Gatwick Airport. If you go back in the archives, you'll be able to see them, sir. Yeah. Yeah, when we did 20 minutes free view and then, oh yeah, yeah. God blimey, there must be so many of them, Jilly. That would take years to edit all that lot. Yeah. Another E-Jet. Wow. These things are popular today, aren't they? Yeah, but Gatwick I would have thought is probably not worth putting up, but I would have said, like, you know, Los Angeles and, you know, yeah, no, I know. That's a small minority of people, Jilly. The amount, you've only got to look at the analytics of what's happening every minute of every day and who's watching what from when and all that kind of thing. So many people watch, you know, old videos from years back, you know. So you can't take what a couple of people's saying, like, you know. Oh, blimey, Simon Harding was at Farnborough when the Airbus crashed. Which one are we talking about? Because I know that I know that the original Airbus crashed at Paris, didn't it? When did the other Airbus crash? I'm a little bit confused about that one. Sorry, my apologies. Jez White would love to see another Anchorage. That show was awesome. Oh well, never mind. I don't know. Yes, Scotty Tarpleaf 20-minute free view. That's going back a bit now. Oh well, things have changed. They were back in gear. Yeah, of course. We've mentioned that. The doorman. Right, folks, I think we're nearing the end of the show. Oh, this is Oman Air. That's a grubby aeroplane, isn't it? Look at it. Yeah. Where is the Qantas jet then? Is she pushed back yet? Is she on her way out, or? Okay, well, I need to.
Dean P, thank you very much indeed. Joan Curry, King David. How is there still daylight? Yeah, and it's what, 9:15. It's great, isn't it? Zoe Dawn Cook, thank you very much indeed. Paul Hiley, Ty Wiggins, Michael R. Susie Q, King David, Heather Henderson, Russie T, Miraman, Marjana, Sandy, Simon Hardy. I was working at Farnborough when it went down. Okay. Cal Weatherdude, Scotty Tarpley, Lee Roy, John Grinham, Trish Guy, O'Malley, Deirdre Rabbit. Okay, we'll get this Oman jet, and then Sean Newstead, thank you. Carol Crozier, O'Malley. I've squandered another perfectly good 5 hours. Sorry about that. Paul Smith, thank you very much indeed. Simon Toon, Jez White, Alexander Wood, Daz Landals, Jonathan Porterhead, Terry G. Daz, yeah. I think Air China are still heavily involved with bringing in freight only. They certainly don't not operating passenger services at this stage. Jonathan Porterfield, doesn't get dark up here in Orkney till 10:45 p.m. Thank you very much indeed. Sue Warner, F. Levine, thank you so much. Thank you everybody for your kind words. Thank you for your support and your company. Beautiful. I'm just going to brave the elements for closing. So I'm rolling now. Yes, indeed it is. See lights on in the cockpit, man. Look at that. She is. Yeah. Yeah. Right, folks, there you go. There you have it. Echo 6 Bravo. Sounds like a movie. Oh. There you go, folks. How about that? Thanks very much indeed. Really appreciated your company once again. Loved having everybody with us. It's been great again, hasn't it? Great to be back at London Heathrow. We will be back on Wednesday. Bear in mind, folks, just one little word of warning. A week on Wednesday. This Sunday I leave for Spain for my annual golf tournament trip, and so I will be away for 5 days, so there will be no midweek show next week. There will be a midweek show this week, but next week, if you know what I mean. Anyway, I'll fill you in on that. So we're going to miss one show, basically. I will do a show on the Saturday, next Saturday, before I leave on the Sunday, and then the following, when I get back on the Friday, I will obviously do a show on the Sunday. So this week coming up, I'm going to head into London tomorrow to see what I can do about possibly getting us a position on the roof of a hotel in London, just not that far actually, probably a stone's throw from Harrods. Hopefully be able to get on top of the roof there to bring you the fly past for Her Majesty's cover your chips, watch your ice creams. Yes, of course, for the is it the Platinum Jubilee, I believe it is. Is it Platinum Jubilee? I think it is. So we will hopefully be able to bring you that on Thursday, but we'll obviously bring you a show on Wednesday as well. Good thing is that the winds will be on 2 sevens on Wednesday, so we will not sure where we will be. Easy for you to say where we will be positioned, but anyway, listen. Thank you very much indeed. Really appreciated your company. Thank you, Jilly. Thank you, Trish. Thank you, Darren. And thank you, Lee. Thank you to everybody for your company. Like I say, folks, it is just great to have you with us. And welcome to all our new members as well. Make sure you subscribe. And like I say, if you're thinking about changing your van fleet or anything like that, go give these guys at Heathrow Van Centre a look, and at least look at it as an option, because it's definitely worth it. But anyway, thank you once again. We'll see you next week for more Big Jet TV. And now, of course, you can go back in the archives and look at some of the international shows that we've done as well. And of course, for premium members, you can now go and watch last week's show from Memphis. Thanks once again, folks. Really appreciate it. Look after yourselves. See you next time. Cheers, bye. Look at you be. Wrap it. I'm going to put this coat back on because it's bleeding freezing. Oh, I say!